Blub. Blub, blub, blub. Okay. Standard stipulation time. Dustin's not here, but that's okay. No jam anyway. Went to jam anyway. Yeah, so I have like no idea what to do with this one. Stipulation for the day. Spectral restitching. I believe this is stipulation group 6. Spectral restitching, which flickers stuff. Alia, which cares about stuff entering. Morningside's light, which flickers stuff, but also fogs. Krang and Shredder, which cares about stuff leaving, I guess, but is overall like pretty clunky. An Avatar, which I guess flickers your own creatures. I mean, there seems to be a common theme here, which is like stuff entering and leaving your battlefield. Yep, standard. We do variety a day by paid request. And Dustin, well, I have like 130 hours of standard to play. With predetermined stipulations sent by Dustin. Well, if Dustin gives it A-OK. Ice? 5 mana? Sacrifice an artifact? That's kind of interesting. You know, Spectral restitching could be a splash. But at the same time, I don't know, blue artifacts seem kind of good for this. So I haven't actually done Stipulation since pre-Secrets of Strixhaven, so some of the old decks may have been updated, etc. Looks like Momo's like a big thing. Daydream kind of hot right now. Also like tempo decks with High Noon. High Noon and Avatar's Wrath is like sort of interesting. High Noon plus Avatar's Wrath is really, really nice with some amount of stuff. Oh, this Conductor from Strixhaven? Thanks. Sky Coach? Sky Coach Conductor. This deck certainly has some amount of DNA. With like Azorius tempo. Or this base, I guess. Kind of weird though at the same time. There's got to be like a missing piece that really unites all these cards together. A couple different directions we could go. There's like just artifacts. Like Cryogen Relic, right? Something that does something on enters and leaves. Which you can like target spectral restitching, etc., but doesn't really work with the other cards. The other cards make me think that we want to play with creatures. I guess it works with Halia too, kind of. Sort of. But it doesn't really work with Morningtide's Light or Krang and Shred. I have no idea what I'm going to do with this card. This card seems really bad, but gotta do what you gotta do. 6 mana. Infinite mana. Return Monument. Hello, hello. I'm not sure if we want to blink artifacts. The thing is, like, Spectral works with artifacts. Like, Morningtide's Light and, like, Avatar's Wrath don't really care about any of that. I mean, I guess Avatar's Wrath is kind of good in the sense that you're not exiling your own stuff. Although, I guess if you have a couple individual creatures, it doesn't airbend your stuff anyway. Which is, I guess, is kind of cool. Also just kind of nice if we're restitching anyway. Have like bonus artifacts lying around. That's back at the end step, right? What do you do with Morningtide's Light? At the beginning of the next end step, return those cards to the battlefield tapped under their owner's control. Kills tokens dead. Retriggers all of their ETBs. That's rough. I'm guessing there's not enough fogs in the game to do this. Need a parrot version? Spectral Restitching plus ETB destroy artifacts. Eldraine has a white fog, does it? There's no way we can play Turbo Fog, right? That'd be Eerie Interference. You and creatures you control this by this turn by creature. Wow, these are bad fogs. Wow, these are really bad fogs. A conjurer? I don't know what a conjurer is. Conjurer is a type of parrot. I see. Okay. Unfortunately, Halia is just going to be a lightning rod for removal. Could always get it to draw a card in the same turn, though, I guess. Storm Kirin. Unpearl Kirin. This does bounce artifacts. Are we just gonna play Azorius Pixie? Wait, isn't Azorius Pixie just Momo? Isn't that just the Momo deck? That's just Azorius Pixie, right? Cap it is. But it could be less creature focused, I guess. Like basically Azorius Pixie, no Momo. Maybe it could be built off of like... That makes tokens as attached. Yeah, I could leave behind a 1/1, right? It's kind of spicy. I forgot what that card was actually called. I mean, Sky Coach kind of works in that deck too. The Cleric one does gain life. That's true for Halia. Not entirely sure how important that is. Bang and Shredder seems abysmal here, but what are you gonna do? How do you win? How do you win a game of Magic? I guess boomerang basics also really works, right? Boomerang basics is probably like super duper good here. I'm not sure how good Quantum Riddler is here. Look at it. I mean, Zenith would be pretty good, huh? It's so funny that I keep thinking Zenith is a name, right? But it's not legendary. It's just straight up not. Guy Coach Conductor triggers Cosmic Grand Zenith all by itself. Guy Coach Conductor Quantum Riddlers kind of stick together. But so many of our slots are taken up by these like nonsense cards. I feel like we need a critical mass of things we can flicker. Then we're taking up space with like Halia. Well, let's get the stuff we can flicker first for value. What's the card called? What's up, Demis? You're the first one here. Congratulations. Card am I thinking of? The one that makes a bunch of constructs. I feel like those decks run a bunch of ETB artifacts. Synthesizer. Well, that's true, but the flickering that one doesn't sound so good. Saw Blades works though. Saw Blades kind of janky, but it works. What else we got? What else we got? There's Star Cage, I guess, but that's until it leaves. Last Casket is until it leaves. Clayfired Bricks could just be like an okay magic card, I guess. Unstable Glyph Bridge can technically be flickered. For each player, choose a creature with power 2 or less that player controls. Oh, this is a flickerable / rebuyable Wrath. Probably not the worst. I mean, Cryogen Relic does seem really good here. I think Cryogen Relic does seem a lot better than Starcage. Doesn't Starcage give them back though? I guess you flicker it and then you just retake whatever's there. I guess it retakes it, right? When you rebuy it. I mean, that's not the worst. In Lodestone. Wishclaw Talisman. Does that work? Wish counters, remove wish counter. Oh, it works with Sun Pearl, Kieran. And technically Spectral. Whoa. I mean, maybe. That could be pretty sweet. I mean, this is way more spicy than playing these other cards. We could build a deck around this. Remove a wish counter from this artifact. I mean, it might be terrible, but who cares? Hammer more down and towards your right. Oh, no. Maybe it's because maybe it's because my posture is bad. I was sinking in my chair. Is that better? Then use Starcage to suck it up so your opponent never gets to use it. Oh. That's cool. That's kind of neat. I mean, it doesn't sound very good, but barely anything in Standard does. Mana's got to be good enough to play like straight up 3 colors, right? Full on control. Yeah, it shouldn't be so bad. So what about the stipulation cards? So Krang and Shredder is a stipulation card, unfortunately. Spectral Restitching. I think we might actually be able to make pretty good in this deck. We go like full control. Wishclaw is pretty sweet here. I like Wishclaw. I have a feeling that we're not really utilizing Morningtide's Light nor Avatar's Wrath. It kind of seems like these would just be better as normal sweepers. The direction that we're going. But that's okay. We'll think about it. If you play Repurposing Bay, sacrifice another artifact. Search your library for an artifact card modifier. I mean, if you Repurposing Bay, oh, it's only as a sorcery. No, that sucks. Never mind. Oh, that stinks. We want some graveyard hate. Maybe some ghost vacuums. Gosh, all the good things are enchantments. All the good bounce targets are enchantments, huh? Storm Chaser's Talent. Nowhere to Run. All we're left with is hot mediums. Yeah, so Black Bauble from Aether Drift we have. Or Cage, obviously. Oh, they want like 26 lands in this deck, maybe? Spitballing. Yeah, there's Tithing Blade. Gosh, this Holly is a sore, sticks out like a sore thumb. So does Krang and Shredder, though. Feels like it'd be so much better to replace them with like Riddler or something. But we're gonna try the full stipulation for starters. Does something fall? I don't think so. Did you hear something? How do we even close the game out with this? Is that like a combo piece? I mean, we have Wishclaw Talisman. We can play a bunch of one-ofs. You thought you heard a clunk. Is there like a really stupid dorky artifact finisher? It doesn't have to be an artifact, I guess. Is there stuff that cares about being an artifact? Wreck Raid. This isn't standard? Sheesh. It is. OTJ. Age. Closet. Skyseer's Chariot. Mockingbird. Does that copy artifacts? Hmm. Oh, it copies their stuff, though. There's no better clone than that. Mockingbird flies, though. That's kind of cool. Could also just put like a singular. Gosh, I want to play with Bay, though. Because then if we play with repurposing Bay, I don't know. How close is this to Demonic Tutor? The sorcery part is rough. Sorcery part's a bit of a challenge. The Saxon artifact? The Saxon artifact? There's a lot of things that actually sack artifacts here. The Saxon artifact, but it's sorcery, so that's no good. Lands the sorcery, that's no good. I think it sacks artifacts. So the train would work. That's funny. That's pretty funny. And you don't have to pay mana for it. That's like kind of real. Isn't that like kind of legit? And it costs twice as much as an Umbral Caller Zealot though. The Wishclaw, Talisman, Pinnacle Star Cage. Dubious Delicacy too. That's like kind of good. Blue Dragon from Tarkir? Who's Blue Dragon from Tarkir? Dragon. Oh, Morong River region. What does this do? Neat. True, yeah. Morong people. There can't be countered card. Okay, I wasn't thinking about Curator of Destinies. Oh, snap. Absolute Virtue can't be countered. Check that out. Long goodbye. Rock. Unfortunately, I think our finisher slot is being occupied by Krang and Shredder. I think we just have to rely on like Krang and Shredder to close games out, which is going to be really bad, but what are you going to do? We're here. Beginning of your end step. Funny because it mills them. So I guess Wishclaw Talisman is the only tutor. Math and Magics, that's funny. I want to do that. Too bad I don't think we have the mana. We're not going to be loot gaming. So Spectral Restitching can flicker Wishclaw Talisman and a bunch of other stuff. It's kind of nice to not sacrifice them and just have them there on the battlefield the whole time. Is there anything else at ETBs? Does Mephitic do the same thing? Or dies? That's not the same. That's whack. MKM 1 drop, what is that? So Iceberg exists. MKM 1 drop creates clues. Oh. You're right. I don't really care about artifacts, but that's kind of nice. What does this card do? Non-land permanent? That buys back Star Cage? That's funny. Meritus of Ideation. Draw a card for each artifact. Wrong River. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have many ways to actually flicker the artifacts right now. If I'm like truly stuck, I can try another stipulation. There's nothing I don't particularly love any of this. Artifact card. This is quite tricky. Pixie is like one of the only powerful things that I think that I can see here. Because then it also makes use of Wrath and Morningside's Light kind of too. Maybe not even Cryogen Relic. And then we're just kind of gonna sort of play like a really poor... We're just gonna play like a poor tempo deck? I mean, that's I've in terms of stipulations, I've heard of worse. So there's like Drowner, like pretty good. If it was a token draw card. So both Sun Pearl and Nurturing pick up non-lands. Maybe you can play like mostly instant speed here. I understand Pixie's cheap, that's why it's good. But like playing instant speed is also really good with Avatar's Wrath. I think it is, right? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Nah, playing instant speed is only good with High Noon. Aang exists, yeah. But now we need like actual cheap cards that I want to be flickering, kind of like Novice Inspector or stuff. It's also very flavorful with Avatar's Wrath, huh? Maybe we're not even supposed to be Sun Pearl Kieran. Like, okay, what's the deal? Like, what's the actual? Let's actually think really hard about what the actual strength of this deck is. If we just have crap lying around, right? If we just have crap lying around, then we start snowballing in value. Between Avatar's Wrath, like rebuying Novice Inspector, actually restitching on Novice Inspector, etc. That's like totally fine. Kind of. I could see not wanting the Kieran. Leaning a little bit into this weird like hybrid controlling route. Playing Riddlers. Like Floodpit's Drowner, maybe some Aang. Maybe not all the Sky Coaches. A lot of expensive stuff. I don't know, this deck doesn't look functional to me. In its current form, it looks extremely bad. We could hang this up if we're spending too long on this, right? We could hang this up. What is Stipulation 7? I could try revisit next week. Why is deconstruction hammer here? All right, stipulation 7 involves niche, pinnacle pariah, which is Doc Ock and paper. The pride of the Hull Clade? What? Oh no, Keru Goldkeeper. What do you do? What do we do with you? Yikes. Toughness? This thing's a 3/1. I mean, I guess the whole point is I don't know if we're ever casting this. I wonder if we just discard it and use it as anticipate from the graveyard. The heck is this? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw cards equal to its toughness. Hurdle. Wait, is there something that does with turtles? Is there something that cheats turtles into play? Oh snap, we can fetch it off with Cowabunga? Okay, okay. Here we go, here we go. Turtle van? Turtle layer? The FF one and the LCI one. The FF turtle? I didn't realize there was a turtle in Final Fantasy. Is there? This one? Oh, this one. Oh. Huh. What happens if you make this indestructible? Do you just like not take damage? Funny as heck. Bedrock tortoise. Anyway, it feels like we're reanimating. Gosh, what the heck does this do? The problem is both modes on this card seem atrocious. This card wasn't even good in draft. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard during your turn. Is there a way we can cast this on turn 4 and win immediately? Is that possible? Dredger's Insight. Insidious Roots. Plants. Arc of Hunger. Is Arc of Hunger legit? It seems really expensive. Has anyone like made this work in standard yet? Also, you play Arc of Hunger and they immediately like boomerang basics it. LOL. Hmm. Actually, the thing is, niche actually, if you hit your end step, is like kind of pretty good, right? Like it's like an extremely bad Atraxa, but Atraxa was busted. This card can do like an extremely bad Atraxa impression though. That's it. I actually did a little bit of building off of that one before, I think, a long time ago. Villainous Turtles Tribal, yeah. What is this? Is this the one that I built before? I took a look at it. Oh, because Kavera, I forgot. Kavera Deceit. Oh, Esper Origins. Awaken the Honored Dead. Is this missing any of the stipulation cards? I feel like we're missing one. Death Begets Life. Kavera plus Nietzsche is not even that bad. I feel like we're missing a stipulation card. Ah, the Pride of the Hulkblade. Oh. Yeah, gosh, this card's so atrocious. The only time we can like ever use this is if we already have Nietzsche on the battlefield and then we untap, because then it costs what, like 3 mana? And even then it still costs 3 mana. Gosh, I'm languishing, deceasing right now. This is so bad. I've got no inspiration. Let's take a look at the other stipulations at least. There's 10 in total. Our stipulations conceive the person who paid for Variety Day. Dustin created them all. Do I not own this card? Don't. I haven't done Variety Day in quite some time. Sack another creature. You gain life equal to the sacrificed creature's toughness. An outlet for Savanti. Savanti gets out of hand. Sacrifice non-land permanent. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Just ops on stuff. I mean, we could do ops on stuff. There's some sweet new cards too. So what do we care about? Whenever another creature you control dies? I mean, this deck might actually benefit from SOS. All these stipulations were conceived before SOS. So SOS wasn't released. I don't even think the spoilers were out yet. But this deck has a little bit of like black-green life gain stuff going on. Counters, life gain. I mean, I have trouble with a lot of these stipulations because they pull us in like a ton of different directions. Whenever another creature you control dies, you gain life equal to its toughness. Is there a card that like returns to the battlefield when you gain life? Or, like pop off? I mean, that would work with Eiley too. Probably not, right? Dang, this Postmortem Professor? Kind of cool card. Ooh, there's Moseo that does it once a turn. Oh. Huh. Basically, if it has... Moseo actually works kind of nicely here, doesn't it? That's actually kind of sick. I like it. Moseo's in some capacity. That's actually quite good. It works really nicely with Southwind Avatar. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Okay. Okay. Wait, isn't this a combo piece? Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Whenever you gain life, each opponent... Okay, so this is the same as Star-Shaped Cleric. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. See. Ah, that's the combo. Something less clunky? Or is that all we got? Delian Fell, Cauldron of Essence. Cauldron of Essence. Is there no Cauldron of Essence deck in stand? Also seems kind of clunky, huh? Yeah, probably not. That's the combo, huh? Delian Fell is probably in. Is Delian Fell just good? Like, period? I'm not sure if we play Bloodthirsty Conqueror here. Wait, Delian Fell. Oh no, it's the same thing. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. It's Delian's ultimate is just... Delian's ultimate is just... Bloodthirsty. It's just Bloodthirsty Conqueror. It's just Southwind Avatar. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. What does this card do? Whenever you gain life. Ah, there's so many of these effects. There's something that cheats this than to play on the cheap. There's nothing that can like evoke it, right? I guess evoking would be kind of tough too. I mean, I guess Cauldron of Essence could literally do it if you mill yourself over. Or discard it in some capacity. Because Delian Fell is like the most playable of the combo pieces. Like Delian's just kind of good on its own. Like fine on its own, right? What does white even add to this? Thanks, Drucifer. Throwing A-OK right now. I don't know what I'm doing with white. Something. Delian Fell does seem pretty good though. Moseo also seems kind of good. I'm already swapping the numbers. So sad. Like Felithar also kind of works with this. I guess we have how many slots left? 16 slots for like stuff. Elian, Savanti. We definitely want a reasonable amount of actual interactive pieces. I don't think we can play like Withering Curse without Cornucopia. Maybe we want to play Cornucopia though, who knows? Our Cleric is like pretty bad, right? At night. Sorry, what does Isley even do? Sacrifice another creature, exile target non-land permanent. So these are kind of just like cards. Sacrifice another creature, you gain life equals the sacrifice creature's toughness. I want to play one Bloodthirsty Conqueror. I think so. Is there like actual any like sort of reanimation thing? Oh, this technically reanimates. That's not what I was looking for though. What's like the most playable reanimation spell? Kavera? It would be Kavera, right? Oh, what about white? Oh. Is there a playable one in white? Non-creature, non-land, permanent. That gets back Delian, which is funny. I don't know if that's good enough. Nothing that can buy back a 5-drop, right? Whenever a non-token, non-angel creature dies, return as flying and as an angel. Boon, Swan. Last job, Enduring Innocence. Not Phoenix Down. Don't work. Daydream, Sunblessed. Really? Is there nothing? Huh. Nothing. That's bad. Maybe okay. This makes you think Bloodthirsty Conqueror just isn't really gonna work out. Maybe too cute. Zuko's Conviction. Goldfish Link. This is a completely different deck. Oh, good luck. It looks cool. United Battlefront is a sweet one. I guess Moseo can technically revive stuff. Wait, what does Ral do? Does Ral revive things? Good. Want to vary 3 or less from graveyard to the battlefield. Ah, boo. Ah, it doesn't matter. All good. No abilities. Whack. Zombify. Contract. Coiling Rebirth. Vessel. Come back wrong. Back for seconds. Live or Die. Prison Break. Rise of Sozin. Rise of Sozin? Bloodline Bidding. Feels like there's something here. Maybe the gold cards will be more exciting. The Squirming Emergence. Broodheart Engine's a little slow. Whoa, what is this? Hold up. Return target creature card my value 3 or less. Boo. That's not what I wanted. Just relive the past. Artifact, land, honor, enchantment. Dang, there's a lot of spicers though. Whoa. Paranation. Oh, snap. Paranation Gaming. What's the best card to Paranate? I don't know, it's just kind of cool. Should we just play one? Is it good? Probably not. Is it cool? Yeah, heck yeah, let's go. Imagine playing this clunky deck with like no... This deck is way too clunky. With like no ramp. This deck is just not... this deck's also non-functional. We can't play this. Can't do that. Right of the Moth. Conciliator's Duelist. Kyrie. Moment of Reckoning. Oh, there's so many cool cards. Oh, it's almost unplayably slow. Savanti is unplayable. Bloodthirsty Conqueror is unplayable. We have to keep Savanti though, because that's part of the stipulation. Most of these stipulations to me on their surface look highly unplayable. But, you know. If you tank your MMR enough, everything's playable. Fix what's broken. Each artifact creature mono value X graveyard to the battlefield. Hmm. I mean, is it just like duress and removal spells at this point? Is that all we're doing? Let's play like Golgari midrange for like no reason with additional color to make the deck worse. There's got to be some like really good gold cards to save me here, right? Right? There's got to be some really good gold cards here. What does this do? Abigail? Pest control is interesting. I don't know who that's good against, but it's interesting. Spoils of War. Etcher moves. Can't attack or block unless... Whenever one or more cards are put into exile from graveyards and or the battlefield during your turn, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Wow. I want to play that with like 4 Ghost Vacuums. Is Ghost Vacuum still good in Standard? With our Cocoon Keeper. You lost life this way, draw that many cards. Neat card. I like it. I like the card. There's Emptiness, Vondum, a Spot. What about full Obzon? Are there any like full Obzon cards I'm missing here? Severance Priest. Is this legit or what? When it leaves the battlefield, create X spirit token. If you have a bunch of bounces, it seems kind of legit. Garan. Cease, Desist, Severance Priest, Betor, Entry Severance. Not super exciting. Sadly, Parination. Probably can't play Bloodthirsty Conqueror here either. It's probably too much of a dream. Skirmish Rhino, sadly not good. Gosh, the Yathan Road Watcher. I wish this card were playable. Or I wish this card were good. It actually seems kind of good to me. I mean, this card should be pretty solid. Shouldn't it? Shouldn't this card be pretty good? What, you have to care about the graveyard? Triggers roots, which is funny. Only brings back creatures, sadly. Bigs for him, though. I mean, I feel like there might be something there, because actually, like, Moseo's a really good hit as well, with, like, Yathan. Grave Researcher seems a little slow, but I think in this Yathan deck it might be good, because I think if you can get Grave Researcher to the point where it reanimates, like, consistently the turn it untaps, that's probably almost good enough. I'm not gonna lie, so that still doesn't seem good enough to me, but that seems almost good enough. Which is like kind of exciting. It's so funny. I want to tear this deck apart. There's like so many other exciting things to do. that aren't like Ailey and Felothar or Southwind Avatar or Savanti. Like if the curve tops at Delian Yathan, what does that look like? Whatever, I'm just gonna do my own thing. Can't anymore. I always fail stipulations. I'm the worst stipulator ever. We start with a stipulation, I'm just like, I give up. And then we just we just pop off and do our own thing. Current. Because, I mean, Yathan should be pretty good. I feel like Yathan should be pretty good. And there's like a whole lot of new life gain cards, right? Aren't there like a ton of like new infusion stuff? Poisoner's Apprentice, Foolish Fate, Withering Curse, Tragedy Feaster. I guess none of these cards are good. Wow. I just looked through all of them and it's like none of these cards are good except for Withering Curse, but I think mostly with Cornucopia. Wow, really? None of them are good? I guess I have the one that I think is good. It's Moseo. I think that card's good. Johnny's Pride Mate, Zora. Authority of the Consoles. Essence Channeler. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Is that it? Put its counters on target creature you control. As long as you've lost life this turn. Which Dread Knight does. Maybe. I don't know. Think about it. Leonardo? Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Leonardo. Seems super slow. Whenever this creature or another ally enters... Aerith is now expensive. Whoa, Practice Offense. I wonder if Practice Offense is remotely playable. It doesn't seem that bad. Beza, Werefox. What is this? Who are you? I've never seen you in my life. Ancestor Dragon? Okay, any cool cards in these colors? Oh, Scheming Silvertongue. If you've gained 2 or more life this turn, this creature becomes prepared. How am I gaining life? Also, this seems not good enough to me. Kind of weak stat line, no ETB. Just gain it, yeah. Just reach over and set your dice. It's so easy. Raven Eagle? Whenever you draw your second card each turn? Sephiroth. Enters or attacks, sacrifice another creature. This gains life. 2 life only. There's Virulent Emissary, which is pretty good card. That is a pretty good magic card. This is like infinitely better than the Lumerin, right? Is there any sort of like ping effects I should be worried about in standard? There's also Esper Origins. That gains life. Okay, green has the juice. Green has the goods. Scavenging Ooze. Skoos. Alright. Skoos exists. Gloomvine Regent. Armadillo, does this gain life? It does. Oh, snap. Armadillo exists? What does this card do? Whenever you gain life, Amalia, Benavides Aguirre explores. Ooze is interesting, huh? Then destroy all creatures. So this has to go like infinite, right? Otherwise, like, what's the point? Sacrifice creature that dealt damage this turn. Draw 3 cards. Your opponent loses 3 life. You gain 3 life. Whenever a creature you control dies or is put into exile, put a +1/+1 counter servandum, and you gain 1 life. Interesting. I kind of like Esper Origins in this deck too. Ooze is interesting too. Ball. What the heck do you do? What do you do? Beginning of your end step, if you gain life this turn, each opponent loses 1 life. At the beginning of the end step, if you gained and lost life, create a bat. Ugh. Oh boy. What about Zora? Whenever a bat you control attacks, you gain 1 life. Whenever Zorlane enters or attacks, you may pay bat. When you do, return target non-land permanent mana value 3 or less from graveyard to the battlefield with finality counter on it. That's a lot of text. Kind of cool. There's black. Elf Assassin, Ooze. Bat, Insect, Snake. And Spider. Bat, Insect, Snake, Spider. Yes, Spider-Man, let's go! Revival of the Ancestors. Spirits. Distribute counters, lifelink trample. X-Death. Yeah. What do we got here? What does this card do? Seraphic Steed. Maxwell Saddled? So this is a bat. That's also just a good card. I'm not sure if we want Mosswood yet. Teeming Silvertongue also gains life, which is kind of neat. There's Eridu. Is Gumdrop Poisoner good enough here? I think it might be. Well, think about it. There's Preacher, too. Preacher gains can't... What does Preacher do? Well, Preacher's just kind of fine. Preacher's probably just way better than Gumdrop Poisoner, period. Like, just straight up. Wait, did we take out literally all the stipulation cards? I think I literally ended up taking out all of them. Okay, this is no longer stipulation 8. We went off. We've gone too far. We've gone too far. There's Elegy Acolyte too. I think one by one they all died. Hold on, cancel, delete. This is the Isley one. Savanti, Mosswood. Oh, it's because I just took out Mosswood Dread Knight. Southwind Avatar, which has the combo with the 5-drop, but still 5-drop. Alien Fill is really good, though. Alien Fill does look really, really good to me. I kind of expected there to be more life gain payoffs. It's kind of just Delian and Moseo. The Delian with 2? So Moseo's a pest, technically. Black is a pest. Black, like, just good enough on its own? Or no? Pest, bat, insect, snake, spider? So send in the pest. Pest control? Funny. Essence Knit Scholar technically exists. That's a pest. There's a lot of insects, right? There's like a ton of insects. Elf Warlock that mates an insect. Virus Beetle's an insect. Lord Dreg. Gene Pollinator. Whoa! Oh, snap. Hold on a stinking minute. Moltender, too. Moltender might be better? Not sure. Webstrike Elite? Dang, there's some magic cards here. Brood Spinner. Crawl Whipcracker? Yo, there's a lot of insects. Whoa, Ice Till Explorer Harmonizer, both insects? The Swarm Weavers makes insects? Oh, Schnappo. There's some Magic the Gathering cards here. This card good. Insect for each. Whenever insect dies, each opponent loses 1 life. Another insect you control dies. Wow. This has Surveil 2 when it enters. I don't know if that's good enough, but Whipcracker is kind of interesting. What kind of tokens are in standard? It eats otters. Whipcracker is the natural predator to otters. I don't know if that's good enough. Pay 2 mana, kill like half of a 1-drop. That doesn't necessarily seem good enough to me. But there's some interesting stuff there. What is it? Bats? There's a lot of bats too because of Bloomburrow, right? This is a bat. Wait. What? How are you a bat? What's so bad about this? Battlefield. Oh no. Oh, maybe there's not a whole lot of bats. Whoa. This is a bat. Essence Channeler's a bat. Oh, Essence Channeler's a bat. Huh. Darkstar Augur? Doraline? That's so interesting. This gives a little bit of redundancy with Bloodthirsty Conqueror, I guess. We're obviously building like a completely different deck here. Stash it away though. Like this is off the rails from the actual stipulation. But like isn't there like a really popular like mono white life gain like beginners deck? That maybe we can have a little bit more legs by just throwing a bunch of extra colors in it. Because like there's Deep Cavern, there's Black. Like Essence Channeler. Like Star whatever Cleric. Because instead of Hinterland Sanctifier, Like the one drop's like slightly better, right? The Virulent Emissary, whatever. Like slightly better. Although, I guess we're only running green for Delian, huh? Visum. Everence Priest. I've been staring at cards for like an hour. An hour and a half, and I haven't done anything. I literally haven't done a single thing. I've literally just been staring at this for an hour. Whenever one or more creatures you control enter, if they were cast from entered or were cast from a graveyard, create a token that's a copy of them. Ugh. But then this has to be on the battlefield first. This would be kind of exciting if it could trigger itself. Actually, that'd be quite exciting if it could trigger itself. I think that'd be very, very good. But it doesn't. So maybe it's not. I guess the whole point is that we're blacking, huh? And this deck has like no card draw whatsoever. Makes me think maybe just Mosswood Dread Knight's better. I don't know. I really like Museo though. I like the idea of it at least, especially in that last deck. I think perhaps the Stipulation is actually just better than this. I still think Delian is good. Our 4-drop slot's a little chunky. The Vanti is card draw, even though it's like it's a 5-drop. But you know, we have life gain to offset that a little bit. I mean, I think Philithar is really bad. Eiley, I don't think does anything either, but that's okay. Sacrifice non-land permanent. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. So you want like bodies lying around. This also kind of cares about sacking stuff. Like a sacrifice token-esque shell. Token-esque shell. So to me, it's like less like bat territory, more tokens territory. Right? Search equipment. Omo. Osprey. Oh boy. A Johnny Outland Chaperone. Is this playable? Non-land. So it just creates a Kithkin every turn. And is a planeswalker. I wonder if that's good. Equity's on the loose. Also Emeritus of Cosmic Grand Zenith, probably not. Voltec Mana Weaver. Sanguine Evangelist. Is this return non-land permanent? Only creatures. Okay, maybe we're not playing Museo here. Dookie. Whenever another permanent you control leaves during your turn, once each turn. Yikes. Is this another permanent? Shucks. Dead. It's not like you can keep flickering Suki. Have that be good enough. Elspeth Storm Slayer. Sheesh. Dang, this card's not good enough for standard anymore, huh? Oh, snap. What chance do we have? This is the bar? There's also Sally Pride. Moogle's Valor Kin Binding. Sheesh, there's some powerful token effects. Seriously, these cards just aren't good? Gosh, you're playing Savanti instead of Elspeth? Oof. Yowzers. Rat King. Rat King kind of fits too. Kind of. Whoa, Case of the Stashed Skeleton. If you control no suspected skeletons. And then it becomes Demonic Tutor. That's interesting. Because there are certainly some sacrifice themes here, and we don't have to play Moseo here. Case of the Stashed Skeleton would actually allow us to pull out, like a one of Bloodthirsty Adversary, which is, like, kind of interesting. At the same time. Is that just it? Ah, crud. Hold on. We're going back. We're going we're going off the rails. We have to build these shells first. We don't have to. I'm just kind of going nuts. Could this be something? There's also Witchclaw Talisman, I guess. I don't know how that would fit, though. There's also Dynas. Oh, there's also Emeritus of Woe. Huh. Runescar Demon, Rise of Sozin. Even Dyna's Guidance. Search for a creature, reveal it, put into your hand, then graveyard, shuffle. Vial and Tumor is in standard for some reason. Search your library for a card, put into your graveyard, then shuffle. Black bombs are too expensive? Yeah, they probably are. You're probably right. Sadly. What if it's like Golgari sack / mid-range, but we can randomly combo someone out? What else searches? Wishclaw. Does Avarice work? Avarice technically works. Library for a card, then shuffle, put that card on top. Target player draws 3. Hello, hello, hello. Whenever someone raids me, I always want to raid them back instead of shouting out. Bye-bye. Thank you for the raid. Wait. Destro, you were saying that there's like close to 6 sacrifice deck here? What are like the good sack outlets? What are like the really good sack outlets? Umbral Collar? But that requires like a lot of fodder. The Umbral Collar. Like Sephiroth. Sephiroth is like draw a card, which is pretty neat. We need a better sack outlet. What about Cauldron? Cauldron's really slow, right? Cauldron's probably too slow. Cauldron is so expensive, isn't it? Just beseech the mirror. I mean, I kind of don't hate Sephiroth either. I don't like hate Sephiroth. If its mana value is 4 or less, you sack something, put Delian Fell into play. Beseech also works with Beifong's bounty hunters, right? I don't know why I didn't think about that before. It works pretty well with this card. So if you get the combo off with Beseech and Beifong, does that kill the opponent straight up or no? You sack the Bloodghast. You need a repeated sack outlet, which is only Umbral Collar's outlet. A three-piece combo? That's really bad. Problem is, Beseech can't even put Bloodthirsty Conqueror straight into play. It's unfortunate. Like, Dinah's Guidance might even be better. Although it does put Delian Fell straight into play, which is kind of nice. Maybe Skeleton is just better. Faceless Dash Skeleton. Sacrifice. Because there's Witherbloom Charm now, right? Destroy target non-land permanent modifier. Actually, this card might be really good. Hold up. This card might be really, 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 really good. Because you can sack any permanent. Including the Skeleton. Including the Saga. Including Earthbent lands. And destroy target non-land permanent mana value 2 or less? Isn't that just kind of good? Like, aren't all the good creatures just killable with that? Hold up, this card might be gas. Like, if we're going to be playing Bloodcast, I definitely want to play the Ba Sing Se card, too. Or Beifong's Bounty Hunters card, too, right? There's also Surser, Secundi, Void Altar, which is a sack outlet. I like Emeritus, too. There's Fanatical Offering. Technically Vampire Gourmand, but you have to attack first, so it's kind of whack. Gosh, Witherbloom Charm is kind of legit. The problem is, like, keeping up in the early game seems really, really tough. Because if we're going to be dorking around doing this stuff... Or sack a permanent? Huh. Souls of the Lost is kind of interesting. What happens if you Abigail this? It loses all its abilities and becomes an 0-1, right? That's not good. June, Bounty Hunter. Reno and Rude. There's Obsessive Pursuit too, which we could just go back down that horrific rabbit hole. Actioner? Get a food token whenever you sack a food, not whenever you gain life. I mean, actually, Case of the Stashed Skeleton kind of just works with sweepers, too. Sack Fodder. Sack Fodder doesn't block. Gosh. Ooh, I feel like we're close to something. Something that does something. Because actually, I really do like Witherbloom Charm. That's kind of exciting. Isn't there another skeleton card? Corpses of the Lost. Skeletons you control get +1/+0 and have ace. Let's go. Wait, this too? Oh, snap. Hold on. Wait. why are there so many skeletons? Whoa, there's a skeleton too? Wait, why are there so many skeletons? What in the world? Has haste? This is a skeleton. They're both skeletons. Both of these. Teacher's Pest and. That just pumps it? That's nonsense. What if it's just skeleton aggro? That sounds really stupid. Death Baron randomly? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this card doesn't seem very good at all, but maybe. That's funny as heck. I mean, maybe. There's like Forsaken Miner too. It's like not the worst card. Is it whenever you crime? Turn to the battlefield? Gosh, really? What about this? What does this do? Whenever you crime, 2 black rogues? Issa? Issa's like way better than the Conqueror. I can't beat this card. There's no way. I can't believe I'm actually thinking about skeleton aggro right now. Off the back of Teacher's Pest and Case of Stashed Skeleton both being pretty good with Witherbloom Charm. Is there anything else that cares about skeletons? No, right? It's just these cards? And randomly Corpses of the Lost? If you descended this turn, each time a permanent is put card is put into your graveyard from anywhere, so it works off of fetches. So it doesn't work off of the token, sadly. But then the only reason why we're even remotely running skeletons here is because of Corpses of the Lost. Why are we even playing Moseo? What do you even do for us? We're playing Moseo instead of like Emeritus because it's a skeleton? What does this do? When this creature dies, each opponent loses 3 life. It's 2 dogs. Menace. Skeleton Beast. Are they tapped dogs or are they untapped? Oh, so they could just block this. Sucks. Oh, this is a lord. Oh, snap. I didn't see that. I guess why did it say skeleton on? All right, Gisa, you're in. Forsaken Miner? This deck seems really bad, but it's really funny, so I kind of want to play it. There's like no card draw in this deck. This deck stinks. But it's kind of funny. I'll play 1 match and lose. Maybe Duress. These are all crimes, right? Steph. True. Also kind of expensive. One, two, three, four. And Witherbloom Charms? I mean, sure, why not? I'll play a best of 1 game. Seems like I want Blooming Marsh in this deck. Boom. Verge. Brave. Gulch. Glade? I wonder if we want Glade. Oh, do I want any tap lands in this deck? Maybe not. Ability? Prime ability or what? Cool. Soulstone land becomes a skeleton. That is true. Yeah, that's true. What is this? This is black? Or so that's green base, so I'm gonna treat it as a green source. I'm not sure if that's even better than bossing, say. Liliana. What does Liliana do? Ah, I can put that on the sideboard. Expensive. Whenever a creature you control dies, draw a card. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good sack ability. I don't know if this is an optimal setup, but it's mostly for funsies here. I'm gonna try best of one. I don't know, just think of a stroll. It might give us some better ideas for the actual stipulation too. We got a little distracted by skeletons. This can't be good. It can't. It actually can't be good. There's like no shot. I think it's kind of interesting to try and make Golgari good though. Because I think the builds of Golgari midrange are kind of all over the place. But Delian is really, really strong. Maybe it wants a combo backdoor. Yikes, this is bad. I keep it anyway? Maybe. Sure. That's probably a mole, actually. Kill it. They could have done this on my end step. Right? Yeah, they could have killed at the beginning and the end step would have been solved last turn. There's Storm Chaser talent. Did I change back to stipulations on purpose? It doesn't fit in total. Okay, missing a land drop here is so sad. Oh, it sacks itself. I thought it just stayed on the battlefield. Whoops. Standard stipulations? Doesn't fit. The word. Oh. Alright. I mean, I actually legitimately can't kill. I just lose here. Neat. So I can't kill that.
Follow my instructions, and you might survive. Be gone from my presence.
Maybe I should have left back to try and quote-unquote block, and then when they try to kill it, then I blast it. This is more like elementals here. The problem is I don't have Witherbloom Charm to stop them from just rebouncing Storm Chaser's Talent either, which is kind of annoying. Imagine trying to play Witherbloom Charm and your opponent casts Stock Up. Probably another Edimer Crab.
Show me what you've learned.
The light's changing? Hannah, are you changing my lights? Oh no. Hi. I'm just gonna die. I'm actually just dead here. What if I like tried to play a real deck? Think it looks better? Thank you. Wasn't that fun? Eh. Eh. So the skeleton card is like kind of bad, but we even it was even I guess it was 4 mana demonic tutor, which kind of sucks. Worried about my eyes? I'm okay. I'm all right. Storm Chasers is really extremely strong. The thing is, Witherbloom Charm killing Storm Chasers isn't that bad. But like at the same time, you're spending like the best thing to do is to respond to Boomerang basics by killing their Storm Chasers talent. There's also Pest Control, I guess, which kills Storm Chasers talent. Pest Control, huh? Pest Control is actually a pretty good answer to Storm Chasers talent. It has cycling? Does this get anything else in the format? It's elves. You can't just cycle though. You can't just jam 4 of these in your deck and expect to be able to cycle them. Oh, that's like 3 mana? That's even worse. It's 50% more than Witherbloom Charm. It is also creature removal, yeah. Like, I feel like if you ever cast that against Stormchaser Talent, you're like almost losing the game. Almost. Is there any like really good card draw in like... So Catcher Moose kind of caught my eye a little bit. That's the same colors. Is there like any Orzhov shell possible? Could even play Delian. If we're really like... we really want to. Ruinous Waterbending? I mean, the unfortunate part is it's not really it's the Stormchaser's talent that's the real issue, not really the token. Which is why Pest Control kind of looks somewhat appealing. Seven or more cards in exile? The thing is, I would want Ghost Vacuum. I mean, I guess you could go like way over the top of your opponents. I would want Ghost Vacuum, but Pest Control and Ghost Vacuum don't seem like they're friends. But Ghost Vacuum is already kind of like naturally really good against these Eddimer Crab decks. There's like 2 mana versions. The Ooze and Agatha's Soul Cauldron that kind of do a similar job of exiling, putting something to exile every turn. There's also just Soul Guide Lantern if you don't want a repeated exile. Things that exile non-land. Seam Rip. Oh, snap. Seam Rip. Wait, Seam Rip is just really good against... Huh. Catcher Move's kind of legit. I can't play Pest Control with Seam Rip. That's ridiculous. I think that's ridiculous. It's really good against opponents opposing Seam Rips, though. I have to exile from the battlefield? White Orosite. What does Seasons of the Burrow do? Return target permanent card mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with an indestructible counter on it. Whoa. I've been having a lot of trouble with the stipulations today. I stared at like 3 of them, and I'm like, I don't have any remotely reasonable ideas I don't hate. So I just started following tangents. And now we're here. Practice Scrollsmith. Practice Scrollsmith works with catcher move. That's kind of sick. Also inevitable defeat. But I wanted to play Delian. Is that just greedy? How do things even end up in my graveyard? What about Arc of Hunger? Inevitable Defeat's like kind of a good Magic card. This card's like kind of just fine. And Arc of Hunger is additional card draw that we're finding from SOS and Mardu that maybe Mardu was lacking. And Practice Scrollsmith? What if this is good enough? To be like a full-on like Mardu control deck. Because this technically exiles, right? Scrollsmith buys back Arc. I mean, maybe Pursue's even good enough. What else are we doing here? Erode? Probably not. Sonic Shrieker, All Out Assault, Push Pull. Inevitable Defeat, meh. I mean, like, Inevitable Defeat's pretty good. I feel like I saw... I don't know. I feel like I saw people splashing for this card in their control decks. I think it was Shahar. Which, I don't know if that means a good idea, but it's something that he was trying. All these cards are pretty slow, except for Seam Rip. Seam Rip is very fast. I want like a flow state equivalent, like something quick, selection, early. From the battlefield or the graveyard. So this works. This works. All of these work with catcher moves. Arc of Hunger does not. That's okay. There's Exercise, Seam Rip, Glamour. Emeritus. Princess Takes Flight, which is funny. I mean, I certainly want some Ghost Vacuums, right? I think Ghost Vacuum's totally playable. Like I think it's fine main deck in this format. Like okay, I guess. Oh, maybe it's just Pursue, right? Gosh, really? Is Pursue just good enough? That's like kind of hard to imagine. But maybe it's good enough. 25 lands. Okay, what's better, Flow State or Pursue the Pest? And then the rest just removal. How do I win? Did I play four inevitable defeats and win that way? I guess Arc of Hunger too. Oh snap! Hold on. hold on. I mean, Ghost Vacuum also works with Arc of Hunger, right? These are kind of just win cons. Maybe I don't need any more win cons. Maybe just mono removal spells from this point. Arc of Hunger, Practice Scrollsmith, Pursue as removal as card draw. The rest of it just removal. I mean, maybe. Exile attacking creature. Exorcise. I don't know how I feel about that. Dimensional Exile. Basic land. I don't know about basic land. That's interesting. Rest in Peace. Probably not. Shelter. Probably not. Cover Ship. Like, I want cheap cards. I basically, the rest of the cards I want cheap. Cheap. Ride's End. Avatar's Wrath. Maybe? So... Bat doesn't trigger catcher moves. Because it has to be from the graveyard. Strategic Betrayal does, though. And that's just a pretty good card. What about Terminus? What about Terminus of Return? Just kind of like a ramper. Do I like that? Exile creature you control. RC Revenant. Abyssal Harvester. Taster of Wares. Rakshasa Postmortem. Wait, is End the Hunt just really good? Oh snap, End the Hunt might just be really good. I need sweepers. I need Deadly Cover Up. Maybe maxed out of them. Wrench, the end. But everything else has to be cheap. This also exiles from the graveyard, right? Collect Evidence 6, yeah. Okay. Okay. Silverquill Charm, exile creature power 2 or less. Wow, is this literally it? Oh, I guess I am searching by exile, huh? Wait, why am I looking at green? Why was I doing that? Stout Arm, Wint. No. There's Joshua. Good buddy Joshua. Urchin, Fireglass Mentor, Predator. Mind Collapse. If you've descended. Permanent is put into your graveyard from anywhere. Permanent. Oh. Oh no. That's bad. Knife Point. I probably want some Duresses here. But End the Hunt does seem really good. One Strategic Betrayal because we're at a we already have 3 Ghost Vacuums. So I don't think we want more than that. Is there just like a really good card draw spell in Standard in these colors? Like I put Pursue in just because like, it's, I don't know, recency bias or something. But is there like an actual good card draw spell? Avarice. Beza? Probably not. And its talent, Hymn of the Faller. What does this do? If a non-land permanent left the battlefield or another spell is warped. There's Obsessive Pursuit, which I don't love. Phyrexian Arena. It's gonna be so sad for me when Phyrexian Arena just turns out to be just like way better than Arc of Hunger. Oh dang, there's Decorum Dissertation. Decorum Dissertation, not gonna lie, feels actually kind of playable. Am I nuts for that? Quint's Insight. Killian's Confidence, Duelist. Oh. I don't love it. Maybe I need like more lands and more Pursue the Past then. Roaring Furnace. Yeah, there really isn't that much card draw on these colors, huh? That's a shame. I'm gonna be really testing if Pursue is remotely good enough. Because it also triggers Ketcher Moose. Just 4 more cheap removal spells then? I could even play another sweeper. Like Day of the Black Sun. Any Exile Red? Torch the Tower, Combustion Technique. Culprit, Inti, Obliterating Bolt, maybe. Scorching Dragonfire, maybe. Flex kills artifacts. What is Inevitable Defeat? I wonder if I can afford another Inevitable Defeat. Kind of like a Torch. There's something really, really cheap. Maybe a Bolt, too. Does Bolt hit Planeswalkers? But so too does End the Hunt. I don't see how bad that is. Okay, I mean, the rest of it is just mana. 26 lands, 4 Pursue the Pasts. Mana, mana, mana. This has nothing to do with the stipulation. We failed. We've utterly and absolutely failed our stipulation. I would assume that the mana base needed for Mardu Discard is extremely different than the requirements that we have here. But I'm kind of wondering if we want to take a look anyway. Whoa, Martyr Discard's running practiced offense. That's cool. I like that. Oh, Hardened Academic. Kind of forgot about that card, but that's not this deck. We have... Wait, what happened to my Catcher Mooses? No wonder why I felt like we have so many slots. Where did they all go? Snap. We need to cut cards now. Okay, Bolt out. Maybe defeat deck down. Maybe the Sweeper gone? All right. I was wondering why we had so many slots to spell. I was like, wow, we have so much space in this deck. We've got so much space. Maybe Practice Scrollsmith wants to come out for something cheaper. Only 8 cheap removal spells. Could be bad. Arc of Hunger also gains life, which is kind of sick. Arc of Hunger offsets Catcher Moosh, which is pretty sick. That's pretty good. Ah, so they're running like Starting Town and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty whatever. Do we want red relatively early? We want everything early. Our mana base is going to be legitimately quite bad. This is like a lot of Shocklands though, if I go the full 4-4-4 split. Oh, the land that exiles 3 cards? Whoa, it's finally time! Maybe! This is the true Dustin stipulation. Dustin always tells me that this card is good, but then I refuse to believe. But we're finally gonna play it. Pit of Offerings. Pofferings. I'm not gonna lie, I still think it's pretty bad. But we're here. I'm only gonna play one. Isn't this way too many Shocklands? I actually don't know how to build mana bases in this format. The Shutdown Muldrotha, nice. Can you tutor it? It makes sense if you can tutor it, especially. You know what? Like Jeskai Control probably has way more of a similar mana base to us. But instead of blue, we have black. Oh, but no, Jeskai Control is like mostly just 2 colors. We're straight up 3 colors. Eating. Oh my gosh, they're running Petrified Hamlet? For what, fetch lands? Sheesh. What does Petrified Hamlet even do? We got 3 Ghost Vacuums for those landfall decks. We got this. I don't care about that. We're good. We're good. Runescar Demon Razakath. Heck yeah, let's go. Yeah, this mana base is atrocious. I have no idea how to build mana in this format. Follow. It's because like we've backed ourselves into a corner where like all of our colors like really badly. Like our mana requirements are through the roof. They're so wild. Are there any more cards to exile? Restless Cottage exiles. Northampton Farm. Wow, yeah, nothing. Nothing exiles in these colors, because Arashan City doesn't really count in this deck. We only have 7 creatures. What if we just play slow lands and shock lands? Just only slow lands and shock lands, huh? Can't go wrong. Well, what if we just make up the mana base and then just figure it out as we go, huh? No verges. 0 verges. Wait, are shocklands only enemy colored? Or are slowlands only enemy colored? They are, right? Oh, we could also just play App Surveil lands too. But Headquarters, Godless Shrine, Shattered Sanctum. Yeah, it's only enemy. Bivouac. What does this do? Sundown Pass. Is there a Triumph from Tarkir? Nomad Outpost. If we're interested. That because our mana is so bad, are we interested in this? I mean, it does fix. So what am I missing? I'm missing red black. Is there a card that lands entered untap? Is there a card that lands entered untap? I don't know what that means. In standard? Yeah, there's Wandering Minstrel, which does it. Wandering Minstrel, yeah, that's the only card I can think of. Yeah, this mana base is crap. Sure of it, but that's okay. Legitimately no idea if this is good mana. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's terrible mana. But I kind of just want to try it. I'll look deeper into mana if there's any remotely promising thing about this deck. I feel like in concept it could be okay. There's a reasonable amount of hate pieces versus some meta decks. Graveyard Hate's kind of like nice right now. Graveyard Hate that doubles as card draw is like super duper nice. I mean, sure. Sure, Magic the Gathering cards. Let's go. Duress? Greedy Freebooter. Oh. Maybe a mistake. Does this only trigger once a turn? No, it triggers more than once a turn. I mean, there's a lot of exile effects in black. They could like play their own strategic betrayal on us. Or end the hunt. Kill the poor moose immediately. Oh snap, talking about exile stuff, right? Whoa, you only scry? You don't draw a card? I guess that card would be really, really good if it made a treasure enter card. And a seam rip. I draw a card off this too? I do, nice. So this triggers all at once, yeah. Sadly. But it doesn't draw like 3 cards here if I just strategic betrayal. Guessing. Because that would be kind of insane. Third. And when its card enters? Yeah. Oh, but strategic betrayal does activate Ketchamoose really, really quickly. Not like this is like a great test, because mono black probably isn't like super competitive, but oh, Curse Rakshasa. Oh. Whoa. Sweep. You have lifelink? You do. Oh no, I have to exile my Pursue? Maybe that's not even worth it. I mean, the deck itself functions. Oh. They might scoop now. I think they didn't realize this had indestructible. Yeah. I mean, that went really, 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 really well. But our opponent like applied like basically no pressure on us whatsoever. So I don't have any duresses. That's what I don't have. Do I absolutely need duress? Do I need it? I've got a lot of catch-alls. Do I like actually need it? Try again. I at least want in the sideboard. Oh gosh. Bit of offerings. I'll try this. Whoa, is this just Kona? I'm not gonna beat Kona. Actually, Kona's a really bad matchup, must be. No, this isn't Kona. I don't know what this is. It's probably something that they can exile Kitcher Moose, though. But maybe not exile it in a way that keeps it permanently gone? Yeah, okay. I mean, this is terrible, right? Seems like a really bad matchup. Find Simulacrum Synthesizer with this. Can't actually exile Simulacrum Synthesizer unless I hit a red source. I guess I could last for a really long time with double deadly cover up. Oh, it doesn't actually do anything on ETB. It only scries. I actually thought it made something immediately. I thought it made something immediately. But it doesn't. Huh. That's bad for me. They're beige. I mean, I can't touch any of that. Bit of offerings is horrible garbage. This match might take a really long time. They're not sacking here. Or I'll just die to a combo kill, right? I think it's totally doable, possible. Wow. Actually, this practice Scrollsmith is really hard to cast. I'd probably need less of these. I can't play it this turn. I like Pursue the Past. Pursue the Past is actually really good here. So I feel like this deck probably has a combo kill of some variety. So I probably still lose. This doesn't seem like a very good matchup for me. Because I can't interact with this stuff like at all, really. Yikes. Because that can pop on that can pop on inevitable defeat. Unless you're really, really good against stuff. And I can't just kill this. Because actually, funnily enough, I can't get this in the graveyard. The deadly cover up it. They make cantrip here, which is kind of good for me. No? Okay. I think I'm just waiting to die. I guess why cantrip it when you can just like go up the ladder, right? Isn't there like a haste card in here too? I don't have the tools for this matchup, do I? At all. Back. And this is like permanent. Nah, I think we're just done. Not really a matchup I'm super concerned about. Also something that we patched up a little in best of 3 if it's actually a concern, which I don't think it is. But that did help me realize either my mana is garbage, which is true, or Practice Scroll Smith is like way too hard to cast. Like way, way, way too hard to cast. Also, Paw Rings was really, really bad. Like really, 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 really bad. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Undergrowth leopard playable and popper? Heck yeah. Gosh. No, it's so bad. It's too bad. I'm cutting this card. Unworkable. There's not even things to feed off in the opponent's graveyard because we exile everything anyway. I should have saved that. I understand I want to make colors, but I probably should have saved that to draw immediately. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if Momo has a shot versus. $900 marbles, clean, square. You should toss them. Give to the poor. I hate that my lands don't do anything. Bit of Offerings doesn't count as doing stuff. I think it should be a colorless untap land, and you can choose to tap it to do the exile effect. That even be like that good? Oh wow, without the card draw, this deck looks pretty bad. Maybe I keep this anyway though. I'm not sure if this is a remotely. I don't know if this is a keepable hand. Ooh. All right. We're in. That's pretty good. Especially if this is auras. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Corpse aggro. They have Black Sun. I did cut that card recently. So if they have what is a Nombo with catcher move? It is right. If they have a that one card, then we're like pretty dead. I think we're dead anyway, right? Yeah, X equals 1 board wipe. Because they probably have a protection spell here. And it can be countered, right? Or it can be fizzled. Could have exiled this first, and then all they had to do was play something pre-combat. I could just animate as well. Fine. Practice Scrollsmith being pretty bad there. I wonder if Practice Scrollsmith is just not it. It's kind of funny because we're like just testing out how this deck plays out, but like, wow. But like fundamentally, Best of 1 Magic is actually really bad. I'm kind of shocked that this game has like a consistent player base. I guess you get it over with in like 3 minutes. Bat. I mean, is that fun though? Are you having fun? I guess if you only get dopamine off of winning, find it fun. The heck is this? Oh. Okay. Okay, Pofferings did something this game. It did something. Like none of these games have been good. Like I'm playing a deck that if you're packing removal, then it just blanks all your removal. Or if it just turns out that I can't deal with whatever the opponent's putting down, then I lose. I have 2 non-indestructible creatures. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Hollowed Fountain tapped. Buckle up for Hollow Fountain tapped gaming. I probably should have pursued this turn. Tablet. Nice. That's fun. Full on Jeskai control. Sure. We're having fun. They're at 11. That's fun. Awkward. How many cards they have to just straight up kill this? Cool. Wow. Wow. Okay. Is that a normal deck? That feels like a... Is that what 4-color control looks like? It is, right? Inevitable defeat, yeah. Jeskai Revelation. That's the only way they have to win. No, they have Biblioplex. Oh, Biblioplex is sweet, though. Should I be playing... Oh, wait, snap. Should I be playing Biblioplex? Wait. How good is that? Oh, that's so good. It doesn't cast Seam Rip, but it casts everything else. It's pretty good. Actually, it doesn't cast... maybe not. Dang, their deck's like way better than mine. Huh. That doesn't seem like a good matchup for me at all. They really scoop on that? Guess I keep this. All right. Gummy worms, but most likely neither because they both sting. So infuriating. Whew, sheesh, come on. I'm just dead. Way too much of a stumble. So much better if this was out of my hand, this was gone. Be much more manageable. Alright, let's just lose. Oh, they don't have it. Gift. Whoa. Still dead. Shockingly. Wow, that's atrocious. Was supposed to be extremely good, but instead it's just hot garbage. It's not even Pit of Offering's fault. Somehow. I mean, any enchantment I die. There's very few cards in my deck that actually... Not one of them. Right? I can pursue... That's pretty good. But, you know, I died a stiff breeze here. Okay, I think there's enough feeling things out. Also, our mana base is atrocious, really, really bad. Great Hall of the Biblioplex enabling the 4-color control deck to splash inevitable defeat is really cool. I actually really like that. Gummy worms are better than gummy bears, it's true. Do you have the gummy bear mode? I don't think so. I don't think I do. I should theoretically have enough sources for all of those. Is there a black XL sweeper? There usually is. Malicious Eclipse. Maybe we can try it. Mana's kind of tough though. Day of Black Sun's not so bad if I'm sweeping with just like small ball stuff. That's not so bad. Hey, do you know, actually this is kind of a combo. You know, you Day of Black Sun for X equals 2, or X equals 1, right? And then you attack with Catcher Moose. Combo. Gasoline combo. It's so sick. I'll try to play best of 3. The best of 1 meta is like kind of weird. All right. Okay. No double black still. My opponent's making mulligan decisions. I don't know why. I don't know what I thought we were waiting for. So the shocklands haven't been so bad, especially like there's a lot of reactive stuff in my hand, so that you can usually find a little bit of something to pass the turn on. Hasn't been so bad. Farting Town signifies to me something aggressive. Oh, is this like actual Mardu discard? That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if Practice Scrollsmith is it. I also have to see how many things kill Arc of Hunger. Because if too many things kill Arc of Hunger, then probably no go. They just kill this like a braid or something? That'd suck. Ah, Helix my face. Sure. I'm gonna mill myself though. We have Practice Scrollsmith in hand. Whoa, it's a Fulcrum. Wind. Okay, this is even wilder. End of the hunt. I guess I couldn't have played both, so maybe I just let them play whatever it is. I don't know. Killing that seems pretty good to me. Oh, is there only like one card that they can hit? Oh no. Kind of surprised here, I guess. Okay, maybe Arc of Hunger sucks in this deck. Seriously. Maybe it's actually really, really bad. Two for two miss? That's probably just like no fly. Period. And if Arc of Hunger is not good, then red's probably not good. Which means the entire deck sucks. There's way too much reactive stuff for Arc of Hunger, I think. I think red, it probably wants to be in something unconditional, like burn-based removal. Kind of like impulsing, right? Same thing with Reality Fulcrum. You probably want proactive cards. But I think this entire deck sucks. That's too bad. The thing is, Pursue's pretty good. I like Pursue. Or maybe just take the Arc of Hungers and make them cheap? Maybe just play one Arc of Hunger? What is this? Airbending lesson? Seems like they're not gonna have anything to seam rip here. I think we have to inevitably defeat this right now. I should have sequencing here. Sequencing is pretty whack. I guess it finds Reality Fulcrum. Pretty good. Or Roku. Gonna exile Inevitable Defeat here just to see if we can take off a Quint. But I don't know. They're kind of rolling. They have way more cards than I do. Ah, just off that. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. They can airbend it. Does the direct start in a few hours? I think so. Yeah. They have to, like, actually kill us. I wonder if they're going to take Pursue here. What's that? Rollsmith? I don't have anymore. What's the plan for today? I'm going to get off at 12. I have no intention of playing the direct today. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's when it starts, yeah. Funny as heck. Felix's face. Oh, wait. Where's my land drop? What? Oh. Oh, I played Nomad Outpost. Duh. They probably have tons of exile removal. Huh? Oh. Oh, really? Huh. That's cool. Hmm. Yeah, alright. Got me. They win? Serious question. Ah. Oh, I draw 2 cards off of that. That's funny. That's extremely humorous. Um. So now I'm decking out first. Very thrilling. Wow, thank goodness this is best of 3. Oh, you can put it in your hand. Neat. Where's my other arcs? I have other arcs, right? I guess I should exile Catcher Moose. They need another inevitable defeat. I probably should have swept their inevitable defeats, to be honest. What else are they going to win with? Oh! Heck yeah. That gets us. That probably kills us. Yeah, that works. I'll just deck out now. Okay. That works. The deck is like so much worse suited for every other deck, but it's okay in this matchup. And I'm not equipped for this either. At all. At all. All right. So if they have a sideboard full of more haymakers, that will take away my 1-for-1 potential with like outrageous robberies, etc., then it could be pretty tough. Because even like X equals 3 could just break the game open. Not to mention milieu X equals like 7, whatever that was. The card I would expect to see from the sideboard, but super good here. Wrench? That's annoying. Wrench is pretty good against us. All right. Maybe I should put a wrench in my deck. Wrench seems good. Hello. About time. Too bad on our end. Arcafungar is actually quite good against. I have to manage my inevitable defeat. Inevitable defeat. Inevitable defeat. Buying your cursed recording brew? You know what? Why not? I'm already so far off of stipulations. Already so far removed here. I mean, if they just robbery me here. Breath, sure. Got me. Hmm. Not really good for catcher moves. On your turn only, huh? How do I... How do I export this deck? Why is there no obvious export button? Huh? Oh, there's export. I just can't read. Missing cards, really? Obfuscate. We cast instant sorcery, counter, Copia, outburst, Hoarding's the red, blue. For best of one, I see. Anarchand, spicy. And we need specifically the basics for shared roots. I'm guessing this is for best of one, because there's no sideboard. Host, Anarchand, Cornucopia. Sure. Oh, there's a loot in this deck. How did I not see that? Is there math magics? Wait a second. Math magics would be good. Is there math magics on the sideboard? There's not even a math magics on the sideboard. Huh. I wonder if it's not good. Is it not good? Oh, synthesizer. Here we go. Starting town. Grabbing a... or blue. Blue, I think. Red? Maybe it's red. Doesn't really matter. Yo, you could apply geometry to loot and then just like win immediately. Copy a target non-aura permanent. I do this. Gosh, I guess I just loot. Cornucopia doesn't seem like it does anything this turn. I mean, I gotta win pretty quick here. 40, sure. Your bivouac. I mean, I've drawn nothing at all. I could play both. We got any card draw on this deck? First recording, Meritus, Ashlings, Northwind. We got a lot actually. Oh. Oh, it doesn't even do anything here. Oh, it does something now. That's kind of cool. Gosh. It'd be nice to draw magic cards. I think we just lose. GG. Tough life. Through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Versus 1. We blocked? 1, 2. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm winning regardless. Fire Crystal is the one that gives haste. By the way, if I had Math Magics, I'd win. Game would actually be over. Black mana. Yeah, that's way too ambitious. Oh. Wow. Gotta say, this is probably not the showing that you wanted from this deck. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna run it back. How many lands are in this deck? Like 25? Like a reasonable amount, right? Not like 35? Yeah, 25. And we just drew a bazillion lands. Root Sanctum. Bowling. Having a red source on turn 1, I think. Yowzers. Your graveyard. Hey, we're dead. Wait, that might not be a permanent. Want to take a bet? That's not a permanent? Let's go. Shoot it. Right now. They don't have 2 permanents in hand. Okay. Cool. Helps. No land? Oh. Couple Iron Shield Elves. Having a good time. Alright, what's the best card against these Iron Shield Elves, huh? Any sweepers? Ill-timed? Yeah? Wrong river? Hello. Ill-timed. Hello. Fetched an ill-timed anyway. They have Black Sun? Heck yeah. River Regent's like pretty good. Heritage Reclamation, Boomerang Basics, Resonating Loot. It might be a River Regent. Or that or Boomerang Basics. Because I could go down to 5 here if they play a land, right? If they have Burst Lightning, we die. Burst Lightning is GG. I'm at 2. Essentially. Cornucopia pulling weight here. Oh. Oh, we're like super dead, so. Alright, 0 for 2. That one wasn't so bad. Well, kind of bad. Sure. Ooh, things are changing. By Geometry, Twin Maw Stormbrood. Twin Maw. Not super sure though. Emeritus? Grabbing a red? Whoa! Passed it up. Were you playing Geometrics here? First recording. Oh. Try it. They might just like blast this, but that would make me sad. But then I can have 2 applied geometry land. Oh no, what is that? Wait, are we just dead? We just died of that?
Never take growth for granted.
Oh yeah, I think we die. Make 2 more recordings die immediately. I think that's the play. I could see also copying a land here. Funny. Land, conquer, or kill you. That would have also killed me if it was a land. Okay. Is what it is.
One last experiment to conquer death.
Confiscate. Rivery. I need 6 mana, right? Loot, timed steps. Confiscate, boomerang. I have any counter spells in this entire deck? I have Vibrant Outbursts. Burst Lightnings. I have one 3 steps in the main deck. Maybe it's Confiscate. The only one that's not doubled, though. 7 or more count. Oh, regardless of whether or not I do that, then it gets counters anyway. That's rough. Soul Guide, River. Maybe it is just calm. Not sure.
Your assignment is due.
I want their deli info. But they can just animate and kill it.
This is murder.
Oh, yowzers, Bowsers. Red?
Will only sting for a moment.
I'd just be dead here, huh? These lands. Woo! Confiscate, steals, go to 6. Already at 2. Alright, we're dead. Hey, Delian's pretty good. Drosy will hit, I guess, but I need to. Oof, so much. I like Delian. Hey, look, it's Frosty again. This is a mold of 5. Looks like a mold of 5 to me. Bowser. Not over yet. This mono blue? Sheesh. Alright, we're about to be 0 for 4. Rough. Rough life. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gosh, they gotta have counter spells in here somewhere. Okay. I don't think this is some sort of budget brew. mean, if they have another Eddimer crab, then good for them. Don't worry, all we have to do is run it back a 4th time. That's all we have to do. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine, don't worry. Don't worry. Nobody panic. Bounce. I could technically live a turn. Let's do it. Wait, why am I passing here? I'll go 0 for 5 and then quit the stream. I'll rage quit the stream. That's the way. Yeah, you better watch out. I have so many counter spells right now. You don't want to just jam your other Eddimer crab into this. I think the other ill-timed is the only out, and for them to not have. Am I gonna hunt boxes? Yes. Yes, I am. All right. Don't worry. We have to run it back one more time. Once I go 05, then we're done. Pretty good hand. What are you grabbing here? Blue? Oh. What is cornucopia? What's a applied geom? What is applied geometry doing? What does it do? The deck. What's its purpose? Should I hold it? I should, I guess. For it to be doubled with recording? Why don't they restrict cards? They only restrict cards for formats that are only vintage, I think. I think they've only ever done that for vintage. I mean, that doesn't answer your question either. Pretty good question. Oh, does it? The unfortunate part here specifically is that, like, Hormona 6/6 is not even good. If we have to, we can bounce this. I see. So they want to grab at that. Sure. Oh, I see. Yeah, because it kills both of them. I have to imagine, Hamani, that this deck is performing like hilariously badly relative to what you're used to. Like hilariously badly. I mean, I could see an argument for targeting land there. I feel like most remove. I guess Pulse specifically. Because of Pulse, maybe I should target land. Should we crack this first? Probably. Well. No. Wow. I should probably wait on this. Good draw. Let's see. First recording. Ill-timed. Obfuscate. I think I boomerang my own thing, by the way, right now. I see curse record. Probably shouldn't have tapped like this. Ooh. I want to math magic so badly in this deck. Hmm. Irritate Direct doesn't really solve my problem. Okay. Obfuscate can't be cast here. What I really wanted was like a high impact instant sorcery to double spell with cursed recording, but instead I'm kind of left with like maybe killing ritual chamber here and like crossing our fingers. Can't do that. Oh, I can. I can do that next turn. I have to do it next turn. I just lose to this. Yeah, I'm actually just dead, no matter what. Hmm. I only copy one thing. Oh wait, shoot, I didn't copy it. Oh, that's my fault. I forgot you have to tap it. That's mine. That's on me. Okay, I have to play again. I biffed that one. Forgot it doesn't just copy when it adds counters. You actually have to manually tap it first. Grab red. Blue. Should wait on this. Less than anticipate. Actual visionaries dance. But worse, actually. Worth just running? No, they definitely have no more lives. When do we run stuff out? Do we just play the draw go game for now? Like I could try and run out Curse Recording, but then the turn after that doesn't even look that good for us. Turn 6 when I can drop Emeritus and 3 steps ahead maybe. But then if I have to 3 steps ahead to protect my Emeritus, then I can't even use Emeritus. A little whack. Not suspicious at all. What is this? Counter spell, so blue, 2 colorless. Maybe I should have played Fabled there. If I consult again, I could counter it. Since I have a second one, I'm okay running this one out. Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna turn this into divination here. I have like almost... I have to worry about Cursed Recording actually killing me in this matchup. Play this. Steps. Which probably. Oops. I didn't mean to just snap that off so quickly. Oh, because it's sorcery. I probably should have just used it. I should have used it before landing this. Okay, that's lesson learned too. Makes sense. Although it doesn't add counters. That's... seems fine. Oh, 1 in 5. Bam, bam, boom. We got there. By the way, they didn't have No More Lies. They just didn't have it. They had a bunch of Get Losts. Let's go! Gosh. Broke it. I think I'm done for the day. Overall, got wrecked. Tried to do stipulations. Could not put together a single deck. Played other decks, got wrecked as well. That's just how it is, I guess. GG's. Let's read Florida Mun, yeah? Works every time, yeah. I think we drew pretty badly. Who knows if it was the deck's fault? It's too small sample size to tell, I think. I think I want to Math Magics. Math Magics can just like fireball out of nowhere. Like really easily. Maybe not really. It takes loot. Yeah, maybe not super easy. Now we'll see. Alright, bye. I'm out.